Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice week, nice day. We're back, we're playing the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Last week we did take a decision that at like basically the last second that led to a pretty terrible outcome, so today we're going to be rectifying that. As for this week in general, it's 100 line and then Fate's Stay Night. That's the plan. And yeah, let's get into this. Alright. So yeah, honestly the most disappointing thing about this game, it's still the 100 line Last Defense Academy 2. Like, I mean, by now we should be on, like, the 15th or something. Shouldn't we? Anyways, let's continue. Day 83. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad there. Or, so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with eggs later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. Darumi, Yagamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die, so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You looked so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things, or no dessert. Seriously, stop the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. I wanted to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yagamu. He urged her to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel, as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before we'd need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalja surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. You're right, Mr. Tsubasa. If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalja is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wondered what he was implying, and just then... Please allow me to handle Dalja. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden! Is Darumi on the list, guy? No. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly. Commune, do you know anything about Dalja? Dalja is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then how do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Or do you know how, rather? Dalja, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood. Cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We didn't figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already. The cryptoglobin, and they absorb courses through their bodies. So I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, you got me. You made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalja? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yagami's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalja's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalja and get to his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess. The sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves into our battle with Dalja. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Man, yeah. Making me feel like a real fool for what I did last time, y'all. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I killed Dalja first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalja or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I'd prefer if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalja as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalja's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalja, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalja or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Okay. Well, fighting Dalja first did not really work out, so, sponsor it is. I hope you have a great night too, Joshua. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They are the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for the ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? This is a choice too. Oh yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like not even a teensy little thing. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It's about... Someone die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. Am I the only normie? Yeah, it makes sense, actually. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it! We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission.
Huh?
We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
I mean, surely self-preservation plays a role now. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time, we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? It's my area of expertise. Obviously, that's where my plan is rooted. Also, there's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan into beating the sponsor. Yagami led us all to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yagami retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. What? Is that mummified remains? These are dismembered parts of a dead body? Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. Where are they from? A dismembered body in the schoolyard. Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor. The one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. Can we like do like genetic sequencing on this to figure out their identity, maybe? That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. The gi. It always comes back to the gi, doesn't it? Okay. Well, hold on. That doesn't entirely make sense, though. Because we know what the living gi puppets are like, from being one for a bit. We know what the dead ones are like, though, too. Right? When the dead gi took over, it was a mindless zombie apocalypse. Now, there was some degree of interiority to the zombies, as we know from personal experience, but not the level of sophisticated behaviors that the sponsor was exhibiting. All roads lead to the gi. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe the gi are... Like, when I first encountered the gi, I thought, oh, I guess that's the weird, like, villain of the arc. But at this point, I'm starting to think, like, maybe the Gi are behind just literally everything. Anyway, yeah. Years? Well, the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised, too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again, and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. The dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't make a lot of what we knew about them make sense. They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. It is worth noting, too, I believe the suits have, like, a voice modulation system. It's conceivable those could have been, like, activated from a distance. So maybe it was, like, dead and living Gi, like, united on one front. Dead provides the bodies, living provides the voice, perhaps. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. And this idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kinda half-assed to me. If I were designing a killing game, it would surely be 2 players per round. At least. Maybe 3 sometimes, you know. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. All so that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it dirks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor's also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time? To create dead bodies that they then turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Igamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses... could they use our friends' bodies as well? Wait, what if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurara's body? Gaku and Itu's bodies are in danger as well. We left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. So that's just inhumane. Using their bodies even after they've died? Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa. Chill out, guys. Yagami stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secured them? Where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yagabu's room. Inside we saw... Oh, it's a lot more tasteful than I expected. Yagabu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed? I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yagamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
So how long has he been doing this?
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yagamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Oh. Huh. So that's what they look like. Sheesh. A lot bigger than I expected.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yagamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yagamu's kind consideration. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yagamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yagamu's room, onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice.
Ah.
Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Im and Kako! Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, it's like a white flag. Keka raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru's dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi? I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage ever once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Emma. Brother dearest, no! How could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Yeah, occasionally he could be kind of nice. Emma's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved some to give their life to protect another. Completes the contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah. Takabari asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Samino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition. Emma, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on. Mr. Samino, if I survive, someone else has to die. No. Nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. I know I've been saying that for the past, 50 days. But this time, I mean it. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Emma, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down the sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'd carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Day 84.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yagami a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suits. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks? Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that, though. We shot holes in the first spot's suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. The bees, not the bees. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushuji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. As long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu.
Ah.
There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. No commune!
Ah.
They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing those suits? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicidal mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Nozomi isn't there either. Oh, right, because she wasn't officially a... Yeah. Because she's not even supposed to be here. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right, you're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the Academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life.
Oh.
I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if we risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. Where have I heard this saga dance before? That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Yeah, how do you beat a zombie hive mind? Tough one, tough. Creating a successor out of the dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? I mean, are you really gonna trust what they said? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Oh, the sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They just dropped dead already. When did this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically a stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? Players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
Hype for killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent Rex include. Jeremy proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There's nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together and come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. No clear win condition. I guess the implied win condition was
Eddie, soldiers, it's time
be
to
the
hit
last
the
one
hay.
standing.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Our break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but... Getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not meant to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Ruby's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. And I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night. But I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darumi said? Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yagami being blown up by the second sponsor. Okay, wait, so what? Are we saying, like, we get them to attack someone who didn't actually, like, incite an attack? And then they just chivalrously bow out and be like, oh, well, rules are rules. Guess I'm about done now. And I guess the way to do that would be like, someone attacks them under a false identity, which you can maybe achieve with the voice modulation in the suit. I'm not sure how customizable it is. The invader hunt didn't end them, even though they'd murdered a player. That was because Yagami attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote, capable of blowing up everywhere they went. The scene changed, and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yagami had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins, Yagami had surgically removed them post-mortem. Oh, that's another... If he can remove them from a living person... Oh, that's gruesome, but... Could you swap bombs? One person attacks the sponsor, then someone else, just a different random person, gets blown up? The thing, though, is, like, under all these plans, it's... Right, any ploy you intentionally design to get the sponsor to attack someone who's not at fault, you could argue is just the person that gets attacked ultimately just being an accessory to the crime, so it's still justified. So I don't know. It's a legal gray area. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Emma and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Emma declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it! I found it! I'd had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. Assuming the sponsor's a real stickler for the rules and honorable. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yagami and Darumi. What is it, Tsukumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Subasa in her room. Listen, guys. Also, wait, what? Regardless, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No. We're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my news stretch with our friends. Their reaction? That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yagamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfold by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Rivomatic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every whim and fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Drew and I complied with Yagamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. I have to let 2 boys see me naked. Gross. Might as well go the whole 9 yards, start making the O face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I was not looking. I did not see anything. You ready? Let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Yagami hooked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There's a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... Day 85. Day 86. Oh, long recovery time. Actually, not that long.
You did it, Yagamu. You did it.
Okay.
Great! Now I've damaged goods.
That is
On the
quite the
bright
scar.
side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Indeed.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Great. Alright. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then... So who's the one who's going to blow up? The 4th round of the invader hunt will now begin. Gather at the leisure lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. Takumi and I will go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi and Yami, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally, although, what's with that getup of yours? The SWAT seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Haruko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor with a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before. It's 'cause you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting metal filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi. The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay. That was the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained. And I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sabino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of Act 2. We need to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the bees hovering above. Let's go! I've made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglome-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Instead, it was Darumi. Okay, I'm not sure this flashback is entirely obvious or necessary. It was kind of obvious what was going on. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right. That will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win.
Ah.
Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. But I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Jerome instead of me, something will happen. I don't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why is it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Could you use Emma or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No! You have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. But why? And why is that? Because you have to kiss Tsubasa before me. Oh, just a personal grudge. You're the normie who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the revive-o-matic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that kisses Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. Also, I probably should still have the suit on, just in case the bees get angry. You broke the rules, sponsor, but I mean, I guess Hollywood logic, I need to have the mask off for the... So to justify the billing. Blowing up Jerumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What? Huh? You're exploded?
Huh?
What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, I let a subdued sigh. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Terumi without just cause. You're right, I've broken the rules of the game.
So you see.
Therefore... Well, hold on, end the game immediately. That's very vague, isn't it? Or that could just mean, oh, well, time to end the game. And all your lives.
I officially surrender.
Okay. That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all.
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one more last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We felt the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
So the bees all died.
The bees are falling.
The bees, they died of guilt.
Are they dead?
Man, why can't bees in the real world do that? I guess they kind of do. A lot of them would die after a sting, so.
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Well, this just raises even more questions. How are they like... By what mechanism? One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell. They were all dead. See, I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easily. But before that, take off the mask. Show us your true face and tell us who you really are. Then you must be a zombie, right? Oh, a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead! Yami quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon, we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. I'm not getting my hopes up. Something always happens. Open sesame. Yagami tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. And, like, there's probably some sort of, like, kill switch on it. Like, if removed, then blow up or something. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I could believe it. It was him all this time? Who would get just the him moniker? I guess anyone would, for the purpose of building suspense. I feel like most likely it's Ito. But how is it possible? I was right? Huh? Ito? You're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
What was it with that voice line? What was with that voice line? That is clearly someone who is faking the voice and getting in character, right? Shapeshifter, maybe? We don't have precedent for shapeshifters, do we?
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Ito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Practice the voice he used while using the voice changer? Maybe. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then is this someone else disguised as Ito? I couldn't believe Ito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there's no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ito. It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ito Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Ito Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. And he was wearing a jumpsuit, so my thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Ito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? As a second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. Also, okay, so third confirmed time traveler and or dimension hopper in the game. This is getting more. This timeline makes no sense. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternative universe did you come from? Sorry. I slightly misinterpreted Ruby's line. I thought she was talking to Kako. I'm like, wait, no right to remain silent. No, she was clearly talking to Ito. Anyway, why didn't you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We sent Ito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging. Except, I just have one condition. What is it? I only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. Time travel to time traveler? No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out of you through my various torture techniques.
Oh.
You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yagamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Okay, Tsubasa, now is not the time for jealousy. Alright, we've got serious business here. Why wouldn't I be? Or why wouldn't I be mean to him, after all? You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ito. So I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge. You even became the sponsor of the killing game to... Not really. But I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated. Looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteously again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that. You made me kill those people just for that. Now that's an expression you better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor, so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Ito again, right then and there. Or there and then. Sure. To avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to sound more and more like the multiverse theory is true. This Ito came from another timeline, right?
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline? If this Ito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Daja or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the face of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The face of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out in cold sweat. Ito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people to dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught, if I could get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on, every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. No, Tsubasa, what the... Look, I can understand the anger in the moment. However, I came here from several different timelines for answers. I voluntarily joined this kill game, not thinking it would end well, but thinking perhaps there'd be answers at the end, and you... Please tell me his genes are still coded into the Ravomatic. Or it's just a flesh wound, or... It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Ito's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Look, I appreciate the sandwich. Could you have gone for, like, I don't know, shoulder or something? Like, send a message, but not, you know, in the form of this?
Tsubasa. Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
He did not see this one coming. You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Ito coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds he'd stopped breathing. Thanks, but also, what the heck? Please. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. You're supposed to ask him for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. It was just words, Tsubasa. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Mr. Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Well, I mean, what was to be expected, I suppose, by whittling down the cast into the most effective killers? Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I'm shocked there's not a single dissenting voice. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to the killing. Also, aren't you exploded? The bomb is just a flesh wound? Like, the perfect end? Killing games just love dragging out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. And that's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly. In perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Unfortunately, Ito Atsuki's crypto is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Ito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he is so strong, Ito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothought hypothesize that the first spots are found at attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the spots from harming the participants without due cause? What? We are... How many hours into this game now? What's a divine pact? Is that just like your cult's fancy name for a contract, or what? Okay. And so, Ito's a dimension hopper, possibly time traveler. You could just mangle humanoids into weird killing machines that are ruled by divine pacts. Jeez, and I thought, divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I mean, it depends on the religious tradition, I suppose. I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause. So please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor. No, the people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists? Also, yeah, I get, pretty strong evidence for, like, objective existence of God now. And the invaders are apparently correct. The correct religion. And we've been slaughtering all their, like, holy champions. Guys, I don't think we're, I don't think our odds of the afterlife are very good right now. Oh, hello, Dr. Egg. Welcome to stream. How you doing? We're just dealing with some theological struggles right now. The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? That skill's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was the first sponsor anyway? The project. Good. I'm glad to hear. They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys if I hadn't killed Ito. It wasn't your fault. I mean, literally it was. You have agency over your actions, but nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mistress Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. Let's just forget about Ito. The killing game's over now, anyway. Hope you enjoyed the project. Project Tia. That was nice. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Dalja? Right, the Squad Zero commander, Dalja. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? I was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalja now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defenses, but Dalja will still be a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy. to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Delja. And then when night fell... And there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. It's fun? Good. I think I learned a bit from last time in my design, so. Kioshka, Mogo, Karara, Eva. Our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kioshka. I hope this fire could ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save everyone too, Shuma. Mr. Serko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Serko, we did it. You protected us all. If Ergo hadn't set up the anti-sponsor lines, we'd all have perished in the invader hunts. Not just her. Everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we are now. We mourn the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Indeed, indeed. Care to tell us more about that, please? We have friendly invader, which is probably an incorrect term on like so many levels, but how do we still know like nothing about their culture and stuff?
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
What's the
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before.
Always getting shut down.
Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the gift-o-matic to make some?
I guess in theory, probably.
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways, until late into the night. Day 87. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
I'm willing to bet Dalja is going to be like standing over us like immediately. It's like, yo, so I'm here to fight. We talked until it was almost dawn, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the?
Good morning?
Del Shah!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
I mean, true. Honestly, thank you for being such an honorable combatant, honestly. I always feel bad that we have to use you as rocket fuel. How did Dalja get into this school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up. Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Dalja! Excuse me, but what's with this level of excitement? First thing in the morning. Invader! Invader, wake up, everyone! What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Dalja get into school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as his flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. So you're the reason they've been able to come up with such clever plans all this time. She's like the best. Okay, well then. I'm shooketh. Little Lolly Shrine Maiden over here was a former enemy. You must be the maiden sage, Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who make an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. Well, if prep was for nothing, now we were going to be wiped out. But just as I thought went through my mind... 1 minute. That is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Doja turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry.
Huh?
He didn't mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptic globe is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, a decisive battle began. Now I'm assuming this is probably an exact copy of the one from the other branch we just played last week, so I'm probably gonna skip this one. Climactic as it may be. Unless it seems like obviously different. Yeah, I think this is exactly the same.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come!
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Okay, yeah, this does seem to be the exact same battle from last week, so we'll skip, yeah.
It's time! Take this, old man!
This is poison gas?
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I kind of like in charge of strategy. Way better than Zero.
There was a poison that could work on me. All my vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire. To battle!
This guy's cool. I like him. Shame I always have to kill him. I won.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
No bees this time. No bees. What? Oh, oh. Well, that wasn't bees. Been a while. I'm chill work too.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Vexness spit her words out angrily and crushed Jaja's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
I mean, I think it's a little more complicated than that, but...
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
We're in contact with the sponsor's leaking information about us to Vexnus?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport?
I mean, I feel like that's something you should probably take up with the, or could have taken up with the sponsor.
Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate.
Yeah, fair enough.
You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Vexnus turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Okay, well then, guess we're not escaping today. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalja was thwarted by Vexnus' sudden reappearance. She'd be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. This will save. Day 88. So what are you gonna do while we wait for this upcoming attack? Also, I get it's like tradition to meet in my room, but like, we aren't doing this like secretly and stuff anymore. Can't we, like, we could use the cafeteria, classroom, like, surely just about anywhere would be more comfortable than my room. It's not very big in here. Anyway, still can't believe Vexnus survived. Or that her army's grown even stronger. Think I'm serious at taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw. Knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. Sounds more and more like this first sponsor really was a zombie. We're still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vexnus' final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? And Vexnus is even stronger than Dalja, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin, so mathematically, yes. Oh, what an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dalja was defeated. But that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As our leader had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty.
Real high sights there, Takumi.
Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream? You can't just poach it like that? It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body in more ways than one. Stop, not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Oh, united in mind and body. So suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, Commune. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge of the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You already saved my life plenty of times. Bedside manner could use some work, but, you know. People love those, like, gruff but serious no-nonsense doctors. I mean, there's that TV show, House, right? It can be like that. How about you, Darumi? What are you gonna do? Sukajan, infiltrating in Eroge Company, of course. That wasn't obvious. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Help flood the signless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call this being optimistic? And to be fair, I'm the one who specifically is aiming at abject poverty, so... What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can, too. That's what I promised, Emma. Your turn, Emma and Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happens Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke out our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That is what I learned that night. Not to mention being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Well, let's all be adventurous together. Our cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. Gotta get as strong as possible for Vexus launches her final attack. Wait a minute. Is this free time in this route? It cannot be. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. It's free time, y'all! I began to wonder if it even existed anymore. Okay. How much stuff do we have to spend at this point? Was it on the second floor? It's been so long since I've even had the chance to navigate. I think it was on the second floor, guys. Sheesh. When was the last time we even heard the song? Alright. I think I've taken literally the longest possible way to get here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what do we got here? We have 100,000 points. Now, our resources are lesser than that, but still good. So let's focus on who's still alive. I guess the Airblade could be a little better. Target range +1. You know what? I mean, that's actually a pretty good upgrade. Okay, Darumi. We could get +1 attack on homicide. And that seems useful. Okay, so Subasa's already upgraded all the way. Yeesh, Kaku's been dead for so long. Oh man, Imma, maybe. Kako is almost all the way upgraded. I guess we can get Hellfire up a bit. I mean, you don't use it that much, but when we do, I mean, it's a pretty good AoE. Makes sense to make it stronger. Yagamu. +1 attack on Twisted Whip. That's gonna pay dividends. Okay. Okay, back to me. So, the next level for a lot of these is voltage gain. Which of these do we use the most? Because that's the one you would want the most voltage gain on. Yes, Fatal, we use that a fair bit on, like, boss contexts. Well, that'd make it... Man, if we could get that. It's 15,000. It seems resources are the bottleneck now, so... perhaps we ought to go exploring. Also, we can give people, like, gifts. That's a mechanic, right? Isn't it? It's been a while. So, where do we see that? It's not on the report. I don't even know. Huh. Yeah, I know it. I didn't realize we favored Kako and Tsubasa so much in Command Absorption. 4 and 5. I mean, the next closest I think is 2. 3. 3 for... Only 3 for me! Sheesh. Okay. Let's get resources. Should be relatively safe, you'd think, given how many invaders we've already killed. I guess I can probably also talk to people. Yeah, let's chat. Why not? Been a bit since we could just freely chat. Oh, come in. How are you? Let us see through this to the end together. You'll strike down the accursed Vexness and put an end to this war. Together to the end, the future is ours for the taking. Okay. Oh, hey, Tsubasa. Since we can't turn back anymore, the only way is forward. Indeed. War room and rec room. That's the war room. Takumi can play a game with me. I'll pass. I'll pass on that one. It'll be a no from me. That's the infirmary. Alright, well, you guys are just, like, wanting to hang out. Right, let's go back to the map. Okay, who's available for an expedition? Seems like everyone. I mean, you gotta bring this, what are we looking for? Hold up. Anything but machines. Nozomi helps us finding machines. You help with machines. Tsubasa, also machines. Sheesh, okay. Well, I guess by process of elimination, it's gonna be Darumi, Yugamu, and Ima? Alright. Let's, head out.
Game start!
I think that was the first time I've seen you use fast travel. It just might, actually. I don't know, I often have a bit of an aversion to using fast travel in games. It's like really dumb. Because like it just saves time, but simultaneously I kind of feel like let's go to the coast. I don't respect it as a mechanic quite often because it feels like I get it's just purely a time saving thing, so like it's just objectively good, but also it just seems like a cop-out design wise. I believe when I played Breath of the Wild, I don't think I used fast travel, like, at all. Until I think... First time I played it, I don't think I used fast travel at all until I think it was, like, the very end of the game. I had gotten to the castle, but I think I needed to backtrack, like, across the map to get something that I had missed. Then at that point, I was like, okay, fine. I'll fast travel. I believe. I don't know, it's been a long time. Looks like an old mineral store. Lots of rocks on the shelves. We'll take a yellow one. Less likely to be, like, radioactive, right? It's a power stone.
I found something.
Okay. Yeah, 4. Get us there. Or we could get some textiles on the way. Might as well, because I think the star is an automatic stop anyway, so. Okay, you see a large flag planted on top of a broadcasting tower. It seems like it could be useful crafting material. Let's get Emma to do it. He's literally winged, is he not? Yeah, Emma spread his wings, then leisurely sat down atop the broadcasting tower. He safely retrieved the huge flag. Got large flag.
Yes!
I always respect elegance in design.
Good.
Finding things that aren't, Right, and honestly, one of my biggest gripes with this game, and again, it's the thing where it's like, objective, it's just a time saver, but, yeah, the fact that you can skip the battles, I'm like, like, yeah, it makes sense, and I've used it a fair bit, because, you know, a lot of the battles are just the same thing again. We'll steal that cape.
Nice.
But simultaneously, like, I would have preferred if the design of the game was such that there wasn't really a need to skip battles, if there was, like, enough new battle content to just not need to do that. Large piece of red cloth. It's clearly a cape. Okay.
I found something.
We're gonna have so much fabric after this. We'll take a 5. We'll force that open. Expensive suit. Nice.
I found something.
Yeah, let's not waste our time with the low value rocks. Again, let's just go. Find a tiger. We'll just leave that alone. No problem with the 3. See, it tastes looking fruit. I mean, we're not damaged at all, so there's no need to eat that. No need to take on that risk. Tastes looking fruit. Again, no need to take on the risk when there's no damage to heal. Do I want to fight? Not really. A wrecked ship. We will search the cabins. We got a tattered map.
We did it.
A plushie. We'll just pick it up. We lost the finest fabric? No! That was not a fair exchange.
I found a little something.
Now we're going to fight.
Let's do this.
I mean... Also, what does my airblade look like? Oh, right, because I always forget airblade is technically a ranged attack, so now I can attack 3 spaces away with it in theory. Okay.
There! Got it! Ready when you are. Take this! My turn! That's it! All right!
I'm good to go.
Such a beautiful
It's
death!
killing game time! Stabby, stab, stab! Seriously depressing. Don't bother me!
There we go.
I found something.
Let's go minerals. Let's aim for the heavy-looking gem. Got a diamond. There we go.
Yes!
If we could get... Let's go with question mark. If we can replace the tattered map, that'd be great. A mushroom? We can't ask Ito about it, because someone killed him! Okay, anyway. I guess I'd rather have a better fabric. We'll attack it. Yuma took 6 damage. Well, guess he caught a tiger by the toe. Yeah, this is good. Let's end the exploration.
We're done here.
How much of a bonus do we have for textiles? I didn't really pay attention to what bonuses we brought. I just made sure we didn't bring the machine bonuses. Okay. Not a bad haul.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Vexus must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing a lot of anxiety. But it's fine. We can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Vexus has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Oh man, so one hilarious thing that I've been noticing recently. I've been getting some advertisements for World of Warcraft of all things. I guess they have a new expansion or something. And they're so funny. Because, like, the game is from 2004, I think, is when it first came out. And boy, does it look like it.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be
Yeah,
ready to give
we know. Anyways. But, like, man. And again, like, not a knock on the game. I mean, I'm sure it looked fine at the time, but it's like... And graphics aren't everything and whatever. But it is just kind of hilarious. Like, oh, it really... it really does not look very good. Another day of training. Training to prepare for the final battle. And I think what really, to me, makes it kind of funny is this particular thing that the advertisements were advertising was, like, some, like, base building customization type of aspect. And, like, with that type of mechanic in particular, you know, the way things look is kind of relevant. Yeah, if I'm, you know, putting all the time into having, like, a base, I'd prefer for it to be aesthetically pleasing, you'd think. This is the wrong way, isn't it? This is so the wrong way. Yeah, okay. I'm just... And it's kind of amazing. I don't know, like 22 years later, the game's still running, apparently, but, you gotta credit them to that, but it's kind of funny when it shows up in the advertising feed. It looks like, wait, am I getting promoted to mobile game? Nope, that's World of Warcraft. Alright. Can't get max on this because we need more plants. I really would like max on this. Like, that could be a game changer against certain bosses. Okay. Guess we're going on another expedition. To the plant zone this time. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. You'd think just by chance I would pick the right direction every once in a while. Okay, so we're focusing plants. Who's good at plants? Textiles and machines. Textiles and machines. Plants and minerals. BP and machines. Textiles and minerals. Plants and textiles. And then we got a free spots. Who's coming? Nozomi can help with healing. Kako's just generally an amazing damage dealer. Let's go Kako. Sure, why not?
Shall we?
Yeah, no, I've been getting World of Warcraft ads. I'm getting mobile game ads too. I feel like they spike in January when no one else is advertising, which, I mean, fair enough. I do always wonder though, like, who are these ads convincing to, like, play the game? Like, even aside from the fact that, like, 90% of the ads aren't even representative of the game itself, we'll pick the fruits. There we go.
This looks useful.
Like, I mean, I think King Shot is the game I've been seeing mobile ads for, like, ridiculously a lot, and it's like, it doesn't even look good. I guess it's, like, tower defense, but you're, like, in the world, which I guess is kind of cool, but, like, it doesn't look very deep or anything. What is it? We're dissecting creatures in formaldehyde. The Green Goblin, the One-Eyed Bat, or the Man-Eating Plants? Well, we are looking for plants, so we'll go for the Man-Eating Plants. Got a giant fire. There we go.
I found a little something.
Well then. Yeah, she'll be fine. Probably. Yeah, I kind of feel like going for BP is actually bad at this point, because I think we're dangerously close to, like, having gotten literally everything we can with it. I guess we can fight. Alright, Kako.
I can still fight. How's this? I feel like I won't give up.
Not quite enough. Maybe go Hellfire now? No. Well, and that sucks. An energy sniper, perhaps. Even worse. Okay.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. You make? Let's get to the killing. How about this?
I've got this.
Although back to the whole, like, fast travel thing. I do think one thing that's kind of
Say when.
interesting about video games is, like, the length of them.
I've got this.
Like, sometimes, I'm not sure overall, is video game length a net positive or net negative? Like, if you'd asked me, like, 10 years ago, I'd been like, oh, net positive, of course, obviously I want the game to be longer and better. I took damage, great. Like, now, like, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to be able to finish a game and move on to the next thing.
I found a little something.
Yeah, at a certain point,
Yes!
it gets to be like... Right, because it's a weird dynamic. Because on the one hand... I'll look inside. We all took damage, great. And if only I'd brought Nozomi. I think I'm gonna head north. Spoilers closer. There we go.
We did it.
Because it's a weird, like, double dynamic. On the one hand, a video game, like, it occupies Alright, so
found
that's
a little something.
what you get it for. To play it and... Man. And Kako's just like dead.
Yes!
Right, that's the point of entertainment, is it's...
I found a little something.
Okay, I think we need to go back.
We're done here.
Because it's entertainment, right? Entertainment is meant to occupy time. Right? It's meant to fill time and make it more enjoyable. But on the other hand, time is also kind of the price you pay to experience the entertainment, right? So when I like pick up a book or something, am I looking at like a 500-page book, or let's get more ridiculous, like an 800-page book, and be like, oh my goodness, I'm going to be entertained for so long? Or do I look at it and say, oh man, I'm going to have to sacrifice so much of my life, my very time on this planet, just to experience this thing, when instead I could pick up like 4 200-page books and experience 4 times as many narratives? Like, you know? It's a weird dynamic. I guess that's where replayability is kind of a decent thing, where it's like, okay. You know, and that's one advantage video games have, is the replayability allows for kind of this compromise, where it's like, okay, to experience the game, just have done that, it takes like, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 hours, but there's enough content here that it's worth coming back to 3 or 4 times, so you can get like a 100+ hour experience if you want. But then the issue is, like, that itself is a fine balancing act, because you can fall on one side where it's like, okay, there really isn't actually enough to justify replaying, really. Maybe enough to, like, load, like, your final save file to see what the altered ending is, but not enough for a whole other playthrough. Or you go on the other extreme, which is kind of where 100 Line falls, where it's like, okay, technically you can beat the whole game and, like, you can have finished the game and rolled the credits, even the uncensored credits, after, like, I don't know, what was it, 40 hours or something? But you really, I don't think, have experienced the 100 Line until you've played, maybe not literally every ending, but a sizable chunk of them, I would say. I did not expect to still be playing 100 Line at this point. Because right, I'd assumed, like, oh, I'll play the game, get through it the first time, get, like, maybe a couple more endings, and then, you know, that'll be it for the series. But, like, yeah, we're well over 100 hours into this game at this point, and, like, you know, I've beaten it, quote unquote, several times, but I feel like we still haven't hardly even scratched the surface of the actual narrative here. So it's a weird balancing act. And his Vexus didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army shows up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's going to be alright. We can do this. We can meet them. I repeat my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could do to live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. And the hilarious thing is, I feel like in this whole discussion of, like, how long should a video game be, a lot of it just comes down to, like,
the time humanity has longed for
this is one of the special ones.
Upon us. It's been a long and arduous
well, we've
10 days.
still heard this like 15 times. Alright, anyway. I feel like the ultimate answer to that calculus ends up just kind of coming down to, do you enjoy the game or not? Or not necessarily do you enjoy it, but the level to which you enjoy it. Our 90th day of Academy life. Vexus was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. And, like, you know, for example, Super Mario Galaxy was double the length. I don't think I would have complained. I did play both Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. You know, on the other hand, you know, Super Mario Sunshine, which it's fine. It's a competent product, but I don't like it. You know, that one I don't. That's the only 3D Mario game that I didn't do a full 120 stars. That's at least structured in that way. Right, Galaxy I did it. Did I do it for Galaxy 2? I did a decent bit of post-game content. I don't think I've ever done Galaxy 2 the whole way. I just don't find its post-game content quite as compelling as Galaxy 1. 64 was actually quite surprising how good it was, honestly. But Sunshine, I could not bring myself to do anything other than just the main kind of story roll credits situation on Sunshine. All right, so there we go. We got Final Contagion. Or Fatal Contagion. What am I even talking about? Okay. I mean, Airblade actually would be a lot more useful if it had one more attack. Alright, I need to make sure when I'm looking at these upgrades, I'm thinking not of, man, this thing currently is useless. Why would I upgrade it? I should think, oh, man, this thing is useless. But if it had one, because the difference between one extra attack in this game is actually very significant. Yeah, that can be the difference between this is a completely useless attack and this is actually, like, really good. Especially for things with a large, like, hit radius. I feel like when we use Emma, he's often doing Twin Gale, because no one else quite does that. But his hammer attack is like very underwhelming compared to other people's. Right, Tsubasa's already full. Nozomi is okay. Extra move on non-field line, actually that's pretty good. Extra move means extra range, means extra flexibility, which means we win. Alright. Man, that 100,000 points really got spent quickly. Okay. What are we actually doing with the rest of our free time now? Because we're out of points. I guess we could go on more expeditions, but maybe I don't want to. Yeah, I should probably test and see if the quick expeditions, because I haven't been doing those because I assume they're going to be less effective than a normal expedition. They might not actually be that much less effective. And if they aren't, then they might be worth doing. Oh, hello. Oh, you didn't come here. Let's see if the two stand together. Okay, same dog. Great. How are we looking? Let's just grab something. So, Nozomi. Alright. No scroll down because this is all we got. We haven't maxed anyone out yet. I kind of feel like this would be a weird route to max Nozomi out on because we're so clearly in the Tsubasa romance art. We've done like, we're nowhere on Tsubasa? Really? That's ridiculous because she's like in theory really easy to give gifts for, right? You just give anything that's vaguely mechanical. Where do we see our likes? There we go. Toolkit, gold gas can. So there's two we're missing here, too. Okay. What could it be? I wonder if the order is the same order they are in the actual list. Let's look. So toolkit, gas can, towel. Is that the order they show up here? Toolkit? Towel. Okay, so they're not in the same orders on this list. Dang. Okay. Earplugs. Oh yeah, she definitely have earplugs, right? Because, you know, those are used often in industrial contexts. There you go. Earplugs for Tsubasa. She'll love them.
Oh, well, I guess I can find a use for it.
Okay, she didn't love them. In fact, she kind of hated them. Alright, well then. Late Valentine's Day tip. Don't give your significant other earplugs. Who would have thought? Yeah, come to think of it, earplugs might be one of those gifts that kind of sends like an implied message like, oh, you don't listen to me anyway, so here, have some earplugs. Yeah, maybe not my wisest gift choice there. Do we have the ability to, because we can theoretically just hang out with her to... Okay, we can't hang out with her right now. Because that gives you hints. Glasses stand. Just she doesn't wear glasses. Sturdy rubber balloons. They don't pop easily. Each holds about 10 liters. Who would these be for? I mean, they're handy. They're under the handy tag. So maybe there's a like mechanical purpose for sturdy rubber balloons. Perhaps.
Oh, well, I guess I can find a use for it.
I think I've lost my touch, y'all.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
It's probably a pretty safe assumption. We're gonna have free time until like day 98, I would assume. Another day with no attack. That's mostly what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Just come on and try it already, Vexnus. You're going to lose. Day 91. Free time?
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit! So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
Earplugs and balloons don't seem like that great gifts. Oh, no, but she's like a mechanic, so she likes mechanic stuff. I thought those were mechanic stuff. Okay, maybe we can... Can we talk to her? Can we get a hint? Mayhaps. We cannot. I can get it into Kaka, but I think we already know literally everything she likes, so... Yeah. Emma, I don't particularly want to socialize with. It's not him. It's my impression of him. So it's him. Why would I come here? Okay, let's really consider this. A B tier feast. B tier. Happy powder? Oh, sheesh. For a second I was like, is that like slang for like meth or something? Okay, sweet snacks. Chocolates. Okay, I doubt chocolate is like her favorite gift, but there's no way this is a bad gift, right?
Oh, well, I guess I can find a use for it.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm starting to think Tsubasa and I might be incompatible. This relationship is doomed. And you can clown on the earplugs and the balloons, or like chocolate. I mean, like when you're striking out with chocolate, like it's one of those situations. Like it was the right move, it just turned out bad. Like, yeah, it's like when you fold a poker hand that has like a 1% chance to win. I'm not supposed to go on the second fold. What am I doing? But, and then the river comes up and it's like, oh, actually, you would have won the hand. Well, like, yeah, but, like, folding was still the right choice there. Like, mathematically. Okay. I don't think she reads Depressing Hero. Does she read? This was a Nito gift, so... Folk song? I need to check. Hold on. Is she talkable? No. Why can I hang out with, like, everyone except Tsubasa? Makes no sense. Milk bottle is. Who? What? Seal that covers milk bottles. Apparently people love collecting them. Allegedly. Promo camping. A seasonal sticker on a popular brand's bread? Okay. A hamster plushie. Does she like hamsters? Maybe. And this is what we've given her previously. Fireworks? No, Kako was one who just expressed interest in fireworks. But here's the thing. We already know all of Kako's gifts, and fireworks isn't one of them, so it can't be for Kako. I don't know. I mean, she's probably good at setting off fireworks, but does she like them? Probably not. Silicone-free shampoo? She does have good hair, right? Her hair's nice. Although we know this is a Nozomi super preference. I'm not sure if something can be multiple people's, like, highest preference. I mean, this might be sexist of me, but, like, she's a girl. Probably one of these beauty products is going to be her, like, a top tier gift for her, right? Hand cream. Soothing cream protects skin from irritation and dirt. A must-have for engineers who work with harsh chemicals. There we go. If this isn't a top tier gift, then I think I've got the right to sue the manufacturer.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
There we go. That is how you win a woman's heart. Hand cream. Should have known. Should have known.
Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything. But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I want it to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars.
Okay, that's a little pricey. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law. Or am I being prejudiced when I say that?
Well, that or obscenely rich. Which, I mean, depending on who you ask, might be the same thing, but...
Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Maybe talk to a financial planner first. It is kind of weird, this bonding mechanic, like, goes between runs.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
You know what I'm terrified of? What if
Well,
this
then,
bonding mechanic actually impacts, like, story branching? What if there's, like, a branch that's like, oh, you can't do this branch unless you have, like, at least a level 3 bond with Gaku? I'd be like, I'd be screwed, quite frankly. Everyone's gotten a lot stronger in the last 2 days. If we kept going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for bed just then.
Ah.
At least you want a rocket? Yeah, I mean, that's probably worth at least like 3 normal cars. Who could it be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Commune. It's pretty late. Did you need something? Okay, what went wrong? Let me rephrase the question. Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it?
Huh.
I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Vexnus' army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? Don't know for sure unless we try. We know. You need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they've also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget they have Vexnus leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. Okay. I said by way of dizziness that it almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off Vexnus together, but now? That is why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. Okay. Please don't tell me the proposal is, oh, if we sacrificed someone, then we'd have enough fuel for the rockets. A proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is. It is incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Vexnus arrives. Well, yes, but there's the fuel issue, which is why we were waiting for it in the first place. So unless you have a magical solution to that, the pod, but we're sitting ducks right now, precisely because we can't make it work. Only Vexnus has a cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Vexnus can ever dream of right here in this academy. The Divine Infant. Wait, you know about that? I never heard him called by that name before. But I knew who she was talking about. The Divine Infant. That is a very... do they know about him like in the lore? Is he one of them? He could be, in theory. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? The defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were here defending the academy. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons power than anyone else. In fact, I'd venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Okay, can we be told the half of it? Maybe the other half too, while you're at it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infants. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Vexnus is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Vexnus and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby! Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose... Did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? Huh? The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet. Including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before? That is a train of logic that is logical but leads to some tough places. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend who I haven't spoken to for like this entire route. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. Okay, fair enough, Takumi, fair enough. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Eva. Well, I did do that, yes, but, I'm not sure what this has to do with the current situation. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Eva, yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Commune said made sense. It was my duty as Eva's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I'll be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. So am I literally going to have control over the timing of this? Probably not. That's not how this game normally works. Maybe. Commune left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. Day 92. Huh.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your prepare. Just be ready to give your lot.
I'm over it. Dialogue at this point. Not even dialogue, monologue, technically. Anyway, we're gonna have to take a quick break, though, so don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're back. I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. Sad thing is, he's such a good guy. If we talk to him about it, he'll probably be like, oh yeah, kill me, it's fine. Get out of here, escape, do your thing. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around the school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Samino, you came right on time. Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please try this. Okay, it's not like weird this time, is it? And that looks mostly normal. What is it? A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Oh wait, I just realized you two dealing with food for people? Cool. It looks decent. I'd take it over a Lunchable. Granted, I mean, that's not saying much. Lunchables are like scams, but...
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they'd said and were already working toward it. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? I finished the kids' lunch Emma and Kako had made, then left the cafeteria. I peeked into the library to find Yagamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi, drop by for some morning reading too? Yeah. I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge of the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
He turned back to the medical books, so solemnly. Yagamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Jiro was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room. Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what? A novel? Sonera, you silly. Guess remember I said I'd make the best eroge in the world? Stupid question. I'm starting an eroge company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with erotic fantasies. I always thought I'd start working on it after getting hacked though. I just thought I can't stop this momentum now. Know that feeling for sure. I've been so caught up, I've already pulled out 2 all-nighters in a row. Okay, that's great and all. We will need you well rested for the battle though, so please get some sleep. Dreamy's eyes were shining with life. I could already believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? Guess this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's in this steam of crap, crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Doremi. Doremi's trying her best to carry on Haruko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. I watched Doremi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside, where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself. I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also, oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while more before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down a hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space where we can fit a big sofa, or sofa big enough for all of us, you know. No east-facing windows in Yagami or Darumi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I had to reach out and hold her closer. To protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make it happen. One way or another. One way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps toward their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellites and start living those lives. But to do that, is killing the baby and taking his crypto really the only way? If Exodus and her army really were impossible to defeat, it was our only option. Does that make it right? I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Vex in this final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Okay. Kill the baby. Why you gotta phrase it like that, man? Oh, okay. I mean, like, morally, this should not be a tough choice, right? I mean, like, no, you don't. But, okay. I guess here's a problem. I don't know if I'm gonna get control over the final battle. I know I can win. But if I don't know necessarily if the game will let me. This is a tough one, man. I mean, it's been like the theme of this whole route of like sacrifices being made to progress. Urko, Kyoshka, you know, back in the first round, Bakamaru, right? Like, I mean, if it is truly the only way, and I mean, if the baby dies in the fire regardless, right? And we're not taking him with us. So if he's dead anyway, already, more or less, you know? I mean, maybe? Like, if we succeed, right, again, if we're not planning on taking him with us on the rocket, which, I mean, I'm not even sure if we could, he would die regardless. If we lose, right, if we fight and lose, he probably dies regardless, I would imagine. So, you know, what's the difference by my hand versus by Vexnus? And if you're looking at it from like a consequential perspective, there really isn't one. If you're looking at it though from more of a like virtue ethics type of deal, it's like, no, you probably shouldn't be killing people and getting that habit. So like, yeah, probably not. I I've been horrible at picking all the dead ends in this round so far. It's curious to me that this is happening on this day instead of like day 98 or 99 or 100. That's normally when the final decision happens. I don't know, but they've been really playing up how dire the situation is. And we fought Vexa so many times. Won. This is probably about the most manpower we've had to fight her. It's like, again, like, mechanically, if I get control of the battle, I'm sure we win, but I'm not sure if the game gives you control of the battle. Yeah. I will say, one distinct thing here. This ride has had a lot of sacrifice in it, for sure. It's always been self-sacrifice, though, right? Right, Moko chooses to stay behind. Haruko chooses. Right, Eva chooses. Right, no one... There wasn't really a point in time where it was we just, like, march in and just be like, I'm sorry, but for the greater good, you have to die. I mean, aside from Ito, but yeah, I mean, let's see, it's Ito. And also, that's not really part of this route, that's kind of half the game starts off that way. So, you know, like, this does feel different in the sense that, right, it would be one thing, right, if this choice had come, like, after I had a conversation with the baby. And was like, hey, here's the situation. We need the Cryptoglobe, and Vex's army is ridiculously large. Theoretically, you have what we need. What do you think? Right? And then if he was like, oh, I'll do it, then like, okay, that's one scenario. But this scenario sounds more like we just barge into the room and be like, okay, sorry, buddy, but you gotta go. And I feel like that's where this is distinct narratively. Additionally, if you look at this from a selfish perspective, Takumi basically broke down and like became suicidal from having killed several enemy combatants just because they looked kind of human. If this man kills a baby that has been his ally and friend for like this entire thing, I don't think he makes it psychologically, quite frankly. I think that's a breaking point. That's probably a moral event horizon that he is not coming back from. He's crossed the Rubicon. So I think even from the selfish perspective, this is a no. This is a no. Superficially, this looks like, oh, yeah, this routes an all-about sacrifice for the greater good. Let's do it. I think the actual test here is, has the killing game changed you to the point where you're willing to go to such drastic measures? And I think the right answer is no, it hasn't. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was a hard lesson I'd learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Kamyun know my decision. I head to the underground hangar where Kamyun was waiting. You want to face Vexnus head on? Do you not know what you are talking about? I've told you, your chances of victory is practically nil. Practically, that's an improvement from last time.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my own terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood. Nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path of the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution. That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling about to yourself over there? Listen, Commune. I killed a traitor by the name of Ito Ayatsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that is when this hellish nightmare began. Sierra was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and the whole killing game business began. Ito reappeared, even when he should have been dead, also he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I ask that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellites. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Vexnus is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive. This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I don't want to kill any more of our own. or stand by and watch them die. Those are my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. Commune, don't make me stop you. Before I could say anything in response... Oh, hello. Been a while. Well, yeah. You've probably heard. A hazy flame appeared along with Ghost Boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we'd been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Vexa send you? It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. Thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. To inform you about something, I will keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. So was it killing Ito that did it? I'm not exactly sure what happened. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out? For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision. But you let me live. You, of all people. What was that supposed to mean? Of course. What sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer. What else? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm starting to have second thoughts. You killed Aiden in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. Okay, well, you know what? Time travel, it does weird things to the appearances of, life. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Yeah, figured. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days. Growth. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe. There's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellites. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war efforts. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We want to be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before. Even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in. It's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay. Then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that? I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes. The number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. If we can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance, it will greatly improve our chances of victory. It stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, Ghost Boy. Do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite. If it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened up to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Ito back then. But it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite was with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside. Can we do that, though? Isn't the capsule he's in a life support system or something? That is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames last time we saw it? When did they disappear? Probably being redirected as we speak. The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright, guys. We'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until, at long last, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. Inside, the baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the rim. Let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Vexness is defeated. It'll be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. It's a save point. Day 93. Day 94. Day 95. Day 96. Day 97. Day 98. Day 99. Once or 1 full week after we began working on the capsule modification.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Vexnus. She's here. I leaped out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment is finally here. Vexnus had led her massive army here, with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen! I've never seen an army so big! Always messing when it shows the loading symbol when the day is being skipped. Well, I think the loading symbol always occurs on the day that's actually real. So, it's a bit of a tell, actually. Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. The baby kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Vexnus yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to our soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Okay, we got the knights too.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Vexnus fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
I don't want to fight!
Really?
Not like this.
Oh. Not even a skip option, so this is like a fully new battle. Now that is a tempting line right there. I didn't upgrade my... No, my airblade is max. Okay. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down for the 2 for 2.
There! Say when.
And if I can keep moving forward.
Got it.
And obviously an impact stab would finish him off. We can't quite reach. Okay. Let's take a look at the other fronts. Okay. Less obvious answers here.
I can't wait.
And Twisted Whip could get a decent... Yeah, just the 2, really. It's probably gonna be 3 at least, maybe 4.
Let's go!
Homicide. Okay. Alright, actually, I think this is a decent... Okay. Because then you get upgraded.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine, because we're gonna have to come back anyway. We'll take a side step. That takes you out.
Seriously.
And another side step, and there we go. Alright. No northern front, okay. They got the siblings over here.
I guess I'm up.
I'll do my best.
I wish you could get better. This could be a wall situation on this front.
Here goes.
There's that. That's so weak. Well, oh no, we couldn't get a 2 for 2 because you're an armor guy. That's a tougher front for sure. We could send Tsubasa over to sure things up. Maybe. Okay, you are getting early strike for
I
sure.
feel so powerful.
Let's wall up.
Leave it to me. I'll set it up.
I guess I'm up. Yep.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
We could.
I'm ready.
This feels like such a waste, but I think use a spring trap here so you can move. I'm going to be in line with you, so right here. And that way you haven't technically moved yet.
Best.
You're probably going to be a 2-tap regardless. Same with... You might be a 3 if we don't get the first shot on you, so we'll go for you first. Also, you buff, which we would hate to see happen right now.
Here goes. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
We could still get a Spirit Rain down. Not quite enough. If we gave you an attack up, though, that might be worth it.
I'm all set. I'm much stronger now. I'll do my best.
We get a Vexus with a fish in that one, right? I don't think so. I think she just got disgusted by the fish.
Taking the shot. I'll do my best.
Okay, and then let's position you.
Leave it to me.
Feels like such a waste using another spring trap. Well, actually, do we need to? We don't need a spring trap. We need an agility potion.
Here goes. I'm ready.
Okay. I mean, I guess you might as well get a hit off if you're moving anyway. I think this is the one you want to be.
How's this? I'm feeling. I'll do my
Okay, let's
best.
get a. Let's go electric up here. To
I'll set it up.
just that way you don't get flanked. Okay, I think that's this front fine. Okay, over here. I think this could be a wait and just let them advance type of deal.
Say when.
I'm good to go.
So Nozomi can get to here, but that's not enough range. Alright, I think this is a Can you... You need to move 2 spaces back? Okay.
Leave it to me.
Let's accelerate. Well, hold on, before we... Because that'll take 2. How do we feel at this front? Am I content letting them advance? I think I am. We'd like to clear out a couple of small guys. But maybe we can distract them with a mine. Okay.
Locked and loaded.
Let's accelerate.
I'll protect you.
Ready when you are.
Okay. I guess step back here and just like airblade this guy. Okay. Ignored the mine.
Here goes.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Alright, what's their spear looking like? You start with that one hit.
Try and dodge this. I'll do my best.
Double up on you.
I'm ready. Taking the shot.
Okay, and that's all the big guys.
So tired.
Over here.
Ready when you are.
If only we could like get right here and then attack both of you simultaneously. Oh, we can go here. Perfect.
Out of the way. I'm taking the wheel. Take this. We did it.
Okay. And the knights are really slow, so we don't even need to worry about them that much, do we? Oh, you guys. Is it Christmas?
This hurts. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. This hurts. You make a lovely corpse. Time for me to
You're
move.
still around? Okay. Right, that is this front cleared. We can ignore those two. Okay. We need a good, like... Well, I mean, honestly.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
Okay. I'm thinking...
Leave it to me.
Well, we should definitely use voltage, shouldn't we?
I got this.
I get an early strike.
That's a
in
real boost. Leave it to me.
That's paralyzed. It's basically gonna be fine.
Pulling the trigger. I'm prepped and ready. Taking the shot.
You know, like, there's no reason not
Locked and
to
loaded.
finish him off here, is there?
Gotcha. Got it. I'm good to go.
And yeah, I think just, yeah, paralyze
Here
this
goes.
guy. Arguably not necessary,
Good
but
to go.
sounds good, man.
Take this. All right.
Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel.
Early strike.
Keep it coming.
I like early strike. It's pretty good. Okay, and then I think the next, like, we gotta do something about this nonsense. Alright, I think a delaying strategy for this turn.
I'm ready.
We put up another electric fence.
Here goes.
Then you can come over here and just push these guys back on this front.
I've got them pinned down.
Oh, there's more coming.
How's this? Out of the way!
Gotcha! Whenever you're ready.
You know what? Congratulations. Oops, nope.
Locked and loaded.
That's an attack boost for you.
That's some power. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot.
I've got
Okay,
this.
you can die.
That's it. Good to go. Here we go. Take that! Got it!
Not great at AoE over
I'll
here.
do my best!
I got some Hellfire. Do these guys ever do the best target? I don't know.
Oh, good. What a nuisance!
I'm all set. Try and dodge this. I can't move.
Okay, okay.
We can get Tsubasa over here. How close is she? Oh, pretty close.
Whenever.
There we go.
Watch out! Locked and loaded!
Do you want to give anyone like counterattack? You have a.
It's killing game time!
Earth Strike, why not?
You little!
That's a really good Earth Strike. Alright, now it's just sheer numbers to deal with. Okay. Alright, so Kimi can take on these guys.
Ready when you are. Here.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Okay, just stand in the way, man.
Experiment time.
Okay, how many more of these jokers are we gonna have to deal with?
Out of the way! I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll!
Oh, good.
Get him.
I'll blow you away.
You wanna go? Very good.
I'm good to go.
Alright, that's literally everyone here. So kill me, please.
Take this. I've got this. There.
Okay, and
Leave it to me!
get him.
Taking the shot!
Alright, that's wave one.
They're talking like humans again!
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right. We're the good guys here.
Don't explicitly say that. It's not a good look. Glossing over the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave! This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How
Yes.
many more of them are there?
Oh, Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone! Let's do this!
Okay, I don't remember.
this.
Okay. Alright, that's lots. The knights are really slow, so we can honestly probably leave them for about last. If we want.
Locked and loaded.
I mean, that seems like a sensible opening.
Here goes. Got
Thanks
it.
for the help.
I've got this. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess you can sidestep. Oh, we're at 300. Extra attack on you is pretty good.
Ready when you are. Engines at full throttle.
Emma could probably also use extra attack if I'm being honest.
I'm good. I've got this.
Okay.
Ready as
Anyway.
I'll ever be.
We can paralyze you. We can take you out in two. It's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. Maybe.
I'm taking the wheel.
Can you navigate? One in the way, really? This guy? I guess you gotta take 2 shots regardless. Sure.
Out of the way. Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! Let's keep it ready when you are.
Infiltration.
Let's roll. We do.
Okay, that's probably good for this front for now. Over here. Hello. We gotta get this guy taken care of.
Let's go!
But also, I mean, we could take care of these guys.
Fine. Despawn or something! Let's do it to it!
Your homicide only deals 3. Yeah, congratulations.
Here we
Vectors, welcome.
It's killing game time! Dead
I can't
already!
wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Stings, doesn't it? Such a beautiful death.
Hard to hit. Back at 2. Okay. Have fun with that. Alright, now for this front. Why can't Kakarot ever start just like directly in front of an enemy? That'd be so nice. It's just Spirit Rain though.
How's this? I'm all set.
Does Spirit Rain go through armor?
I'll do my best.
I don't think it does. Still might be worth it.
Try and dodge this. Leave it to me.
It does not. Okay.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Let's put up a wall.
I'll set it up.
That's probably gonna be enough wall for now.
I guess I'm up.
There we go. Buy a bit of time.
This should slow them down.
You know what, Emma? You can get a counter strike.
This is more like it.
I don't know the last yell. Maybe I can get a last yell. What does that even do again? Sure.
Not bad.
Alright, what's our last move?
Locked and loaded.
Let's paralyze the knights.
We can do this!
I'll hang in there. Stay back.
Alright.
Did my engine die? Ha!
Man, I love the early time.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, you're going down.
How's this? Let's locked and loaded.
As are you two.
Hi-ya! We do! Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
Okay. I have no reason not to just take you out.
Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse.
These guys are annoying.
Let's do it to it.
Although you're gonna be less annoying if we just. This is 3 of. Man, how do they have so much armor?
Let's go. Let's do it to
Let's
it.
take an attack potion.
Let's go. Hi-ya!
Okay. Back over here. Hello, hello.
I'm ready.
That's a pretty good target.
Try and dodge this. I'll do my best.
There you.
Try and dodge this. I'm ready. Ready?
And Kako would have been a menace if she was in World War I.
Try and dodge this.
Like all the mortar shots.
Feeling weaker.
Yeah. Okay. What are we doing with all these guys?
Here goes. Pardon me. Okay, okay.
Hammer time?
All good.
Aerial engagements. Sure.
What a nuisance. I guess I'm up.
That works.
I'll blow you away. Here goes. We can do this. I can do this. Out of the way, pest.
I'm ready.
I've got
You need
this.
cap strike.
Harder.
Let's also put up a temporary
Ready when you
wall
are.
right here.
Time to use it.
I'm good whenever.
Here we go. I'm good to go.
Why not?
Quite the feeling.
Okay. Why didn't you have attacked first, man?
Taking the shot. Out of the way. Stay back.
Okay. You're paralyzed.
Let's do this. Ha! I've got this. Take that. Ready when you are. Yeah.
These big guys
My
are.
turn.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Let's do this. Not bad. I've got this. Ah! All right.
Alright, that it's gonna be this front. Fine for now. This front still has a lot going on. Okay.
I'll do my
Kaka, you need to take the big guy out.
Try and dodge this.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna finish the job. There's gotta be ways to get both. Yeah, there we go.
I'll blow you away. All too easy. Here goes.
And we could just delay these guys
I've got
again.
them pinned down. Okay.
What about this front? Fine. This front? We did nothing on this front.
Let's do it to it.
On the side? Feel fine?
Here we go. Help me.
I guess we're just doing nothing on that front for now.
I guess I'm up.
Help me. I don't want to fight.
We'll save the AP for next turn. That's the guy you chose to target?
Pulling the trigger.
Okay. This guy needs to die.
Time for me to move.
I don't want to fight.
This may hurt. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move.
What,
I'm good to go.
Counter strike?
I like how this feels.
Man, we're gonna have so many boosts by the time Vexus comes out. Okay.
All good.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's get some hellfire raining down on them.
Taking the shot. You'll have to take it from
I guess I'm
here.
up. Out of the way, pest. Here goes. What a nuisance.
Okay, those two aren't direct threats.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Let's do it to it.
We can do this.
It's do or die.
Okay. Come on, I dare you. Attack him.
I'll blow you away.
Stab, stab, stab.
Don't try to stop me.
Taking the shot.
Ready when you are.
And clear?
I can't wait.
Clear?
Experiment time.
And...
Okay.
Clear.
What a nuisance.
There we go. Let's finish this.
All right. That's all the regular troops taken care of.
I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Daruma was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way towards us. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
Battle pets? What does she think she's playing Pokemon out here?
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet.
You haven't?
Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves!
Okay. The slipping of the throat translation is a bit much.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Okay, so we have several fronts. Lots of knights.
Help me! She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Alright, annihilate the enemy boss. That is the goal. I think we might need to do something about these knights first.
I'm good to go.
So how would a pouncing bullet work here? 2 for 2? I'd take that trade every day.
Good to go.
Honestly, Naomi could single-handedly take down all the knights. She'd be in a vulnerable position there, but just put up a wall.
Here goes! I've got this.
Gotcha. Got it. I'm prepped and ready.
Yeah, you really should have thought a bit more about the spacing of these units. Vections. I assume Vections can't be paralyzed. Yeah, I'm just done. Okay, we do need to get Nozomi out of that situation expeditiously, but let's worry out the other fronts first. Honestly, I think we can wait a turn here if we want. That might be the smartest move, because none of these guys are approaching fast. What about over here? They're similarly far out, but of course Kako is really good at long range, so might as well take some shots. These guys are 2 hitters regardless of if we hit them first. You, on the other hand, if we can get a shot this turn, then hit you first next turn too, then you're dead. You're still a 1-hitter there.
Taking the shot. I'm ready.
Oh, we're at 300%. Someone get something?
I'm all set.
We're starting to run out of things to do, honestly.
Leave it to me.
I guess we can get another last yell on you, sure.
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim.
Maybe we should just start pulling up the super moves.
I'm ready. Here goes.
Okay, and then you two are actually going to die next turn, because you're going to try to attack Kako, and then she'll snipe you, and then you'll try to attack him, and she'll counterattack you. So, alright, there we go. That front is taken care of. Alright, so now we're back here. Here, Nozomi, put up a wall?
Time for action.
Maybe a couple walls? Just the one, I think, really.
Here's one for them.
That doesn't get you safe
I've got this.
yet, but if you back up a step... And this shot does nothing, but... Well, in that case, we should probably do maybe a bolstering bullet, actually.
I'll help.
Alright, Takumi. You want to get in there?
Let's do this.
That is a... yeah, I mean...
Let's go.
Seems like a bit of a waste, but I'll take an attack potion. I think it
This should
stacks.
do it. Ready when you are.
It did not, in fact, stack. Well done. You know what we might be able to do, though? Airblade. Double airblade. Yeah, there we go.
There. Let's go. Ha! Got it.
5 attack airblade is brutal.
I'm taking the wheel.
I actually kind of would like to, if we can accelerate you. Can you get all the way to the other side and deal with the knights on that side, too?
Are you okay?
Uh,
Ready when you are.
Good to go.
unyielding spirit in case you take damage?
Say when.
Man, you can attack from such a safe distance, too, with the airblade.
Good to go.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. That's it. All right.
But you can chain, too. Because now we'll get to another bite of the apple, as it were. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Deadlights? Box are in.
How's this? Ready when you are.
Here, have another middle.
Quick drop off.
Alright, so you two are going to probably take some early strikes there. We're waiting over here, waiting over there. Might as well just take a shot, I guess.
Hang in there.
Ooh, double power.
Taking the shot.
8. I mean, someone should get something.
I'll do my best.
We might want to use Kako with Unyielding Spirit at some points as a finisher, so let's get ahead of that. Yeah, I kind of forgot you could do that. that complicates things slightly. Okay, well, this front has nothing going on. Okay, 20 shield to break her. Okay.
I'm ready.
Why don't we start off with a little bit of spirit drain? Well, probably want to break that shield if we can.
I'm
Okay, hold up. Alright. Let's just start though. Like, because you can get like... We'll be down 2. That's fine.
taking the shot. I feel it. Leave it to me. Here goes. I'm ready. How's this? I'm feeling
Yima, what's your specialty?
Okay, okay.
Is that gonna hit her? It is. Okay.
This one will blow you away. The rest is in your hands.
Well
I'll
done.
do my best.
Alright, so the energy sniper is getting pretty weak. Okay.
I'm all
Let's
set.
spirit drain from here. 4 per. Yeah, we can fire off 3. Break the shield.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. Leave it to me. How's this? So tired.
Now, I would love to attack you here, but we've got Let's get up some walls.
Leave it to me.
Go electric.
Here goes. I'm ready. I'll do my best. I'll set it up.
Okay. Okay, that should be good. You two should be safe now. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill that one guy. Over here. Things got a little out of hand. I guess I underestimated their movement ability.
Time for me to move.
Somehow. Twisted Whip twice should do the trick, I would think.
I'm good to go. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse.
Game time.
Homicide? Yeah. Ooh, okay, that could be good.
Get away from me.
And you're down to 3, so we might as well kill you. Oh, we're at 300% voltage. Unyielding spirit, in case.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you guys should definitely be out of range. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we could finish this guy off, but seems like a bit of a waste. Take a shot.
I'm ready.
Let's get a bit of chip damage in at least.
Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Oh, welcome back. Okay, get reinforcements.
How's this? Here goes.
Okay. These reinforcements we don't really need to worry about. These ones. Okay, this front is probably the most under fire at the moment.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. How about this? I can't wait.
Boost your movements.
I'm good to go.
I think that makes sense.
I can't wait. Time for me to move.
And honestly, hold up, we could do the
Let's get
move
to
again,
the
can't we?
killing.
I'm not sure I've ever done this before, but
You've got me all excited.
also that gives AP? How have I never realized that gives AP before? That seems kind of relevant. A little bit, you know? We go Twisted Whip here. And we can take well, if we take a step forward. Okay, whatever.
Experiment time. I'm good to go. Time for me to move. You make a lovely corpse.
I guess I should probably kill this guy.
Time. Seriously depressing. Go die in a fire.
Okay. How's this front? And that guy's stunned.
Leave it to me.
And this guy's dead.
Ready?
So
Aim.
yeah, we don't really need to do anything over here, so let's go attack vectors. Alright, so you probably counterattack, yeah. So Takumi's probably not the best suited. It doesn't looks like you have a decent counterattack range, probably.
I'm prepped and ready.
Alright, so it's paralyzed bolt. It's gonna be 9 to 3 damage. I guess it's probably technically 4 because you're going through armor. That's less, so... Okay, I guess Takumi can probably attack from range with this. That's less. Without impact stab. I think this is the best we have. I think it's probably going to be out of range of a counterattack. Here, let's bolster you.
I'm prepped and ready. I'll patch you up.
I've got this.
Move it from behind the wall just for... Actually, no. That way, an AoE doesn't kill everyone. Okay, so she does counterattack. We might be willing to just kind of take that for the extra damage, because it's... Well, we could finagle side slash to be... That's fine. We'll just use some defense potions.
Time to use it. I've got this. This should do it. Good to go. Let's go. I've got this.
At 300% voltage?
Let's do this.
Hang in there.
I'm on it.
And now, actually, you know what?
Here we go.
Move again.
Not bad.
How did I miss all this time? That move again gives you AP. That's actually really impactful. Let's retreat back with Nizami.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. That's it.
Okay. Ooh, that is not the place you wanted to be, in all likelihood. Because I think we might have lethal. We might have lethal now.
How's this?
I mean, Kako is just that good. It's 6 AP. Technically, though, it's 8. Given the voltage situation. It's like, in theory. Energy sniper. How much is it? How much are you dealing with that? That'd be 5. But that's with movement. Without movement, that's probably, what, 7? With an attack potion, that's 8. And then if we get you down, we can probably deal 10 on the first hit, then 8 per after. You're at 53. We have 8 times 8. I think that's enough. Probably. And if not, Kako's dead. That's the...
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Spring Trap. And this should be out of range of a counterattack for sure. Okay, Kako.
I'm all set.
Attack potion.
Here goes. I'm ready.
Desperation potion.
I'll set it up. Ugh, I can still fight.
And here we go.
Try and dodge this.
Oh, 11.
I won't give up. Taking the shot. I can still fight. Try and dodge this. I won't give up. Taking the shot. I can still fight. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker. I can't quit.
Move again.
I'm much stronger.
And also healing fatigue, is that... Did I forget if your thing...
I won't give up.
Is that fatigue based? It's not.
How's this? I can't quit now.
We can do this.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Multiple.
Taking the shot.
Well, nice. Kako's so good. Glad she survived the whole time this time.
Why? Why?
Man, if we ever have to fight Vexus with just like Takamaru and Shuma, it's gonna be rough. The ranged like attackers are so good for it. Granted, I guess everyone probably has a bit of range. Still though.
An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness, you transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammie's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
Yeah.
This old hag is irredeemable.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. By sending your soul to the heavens. Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I grip my sword and walk toward Vexus. The final murder should be carried out by the leader. By me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raise my sword. Sorry, we need some rocket fuel.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Vexus, ending the war once and for all. That's probably only an A rank, I imagine. Yeah. Too much damage allowed through. Day 100. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. And finally, blasted off into space. Oh man, this is so much better of an image than the zombies of the escape pod image from before. Oh.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Oh, we're almost to the new world, Sister Dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Might we actually get to see it this time?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
I'm glad she's getting along with the infant, but it's weird hearing her talk so kindly to it after, you know, putting a hit out on it.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright?
I thought that was like life support though.
Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Technically, he's like the same age as us, I believe.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We've got to go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
And we can have a little bit of patience, surely.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the market's always cycling. New stuff comes on, you know, old stuff gets bought up, you know. And any given day is not necessarily better or worse than the day before or after.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay, fine. I mean, we do need somewhere to live. We can get on it as soon as you want. Yes, dear.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
How comforting.
I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way.
Hence why locks exist.
I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Dadami, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined, especially given that we have abandoned our primary mission here, so there's actually not an insignificant chance we might get, like, arrested and court-martialed, given that, you know, again, we abandoned the missions. I think we're technically deserters, so didn't quite think that one through. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus Project fail, or Exodus Project. Sheesh. It's too late. I need to go to bed. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We'd seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. You know, this one actually feels like a proper ending in a way that a lot of the other ones really haven't. Huh. I wonder if that means something meta-narratively. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. There we go. Like I said, that ending, that was a good ending. Like, honestly, that's the sort of ending, had I gotten it first, I might have just been like, you know what, there we go, that's our good ending. We're good, we're done, we're through. If you want to see the rest, go buy the game yourself. But, oh, there's still so much to uncover. So much behind the scenes. I'm cursed by knowledge of, like, the gi and the like. Anyway, let's censor the credits as per usual. Not that there's anything wrong here, it's just they don't have the names of the routes we haven't experienced yet censored. Like, if I had designed this game, it probably wouldn't be as good, but I would have made it so each, like, only things, and it's probably more complicated, but I don't know, I feel like a few if statements. You know, just check a few, like, flags and stuff, and you could just say, okay, if you've been to this route before, it's gonna be uncensored. If it's not, then it's still gonna be redacted. Anyways, I think we're past that now. So, yeah, I don't know where we're going after this one, honestly. Like, I'm not really sure. There's not an obvious hanging thread this time around, where I'm just like, this is the thing that's, like, super mysterious that I want an answer to right now. I might check and see if we've made any progress on the lock. Because there's that one gate we got to that we needed to get elsewhere before we could take it on. So, maybe I'd look at that. We also might be due for just another general kind of like what if stream. Like, there's a lot of branches that we've passed up that are probably just like quick little like 30-minute ending type deals. So, that's an idea. And that could just help do some like general cleanup. And like, for example, all like the bad endings on this route that we managed to avoid, based on previous experience, don't seem like they're actual routes, really. So, could maybe do some of those. I guess, what is the big mystery right now? What do we need to uncover? And the real overarching mystery is like, why my memory doesn't... Well, why is my memory not carrying over between timelines? Because it seems like Kiriko's is. I don't know what's going on with Ito. I mean, maybe that's what we really want to look into. The way this route ended, it seems like it narratively probably wants us to do a sparing Ito route next. Right? Because, I mean, that was the whole thing of, like, the lesson learned was not to just kill someone immediately, because it seems like the quick and easy solution. I'm not sure if we have on the sparing Ito route, though. Because there was the romance route, which obviously we have some, like, what-if scenarios there, but in general, we've done that. And then there's the Hiriko route. You know, okay, here's probably where it is. Time traveling back, not killing Ito, but then not being secret about our time traveling. That's the major branch I don't think we've done. Come to think of it. Yeah. I think that's the major branch we haven't done yet. One other thing to consider is we could maybe go back and do something else in the comedy routes. Choose meat instead of fish. Not that I'm really excited to go back to the comedy route, but also I will be very unexcited if we have to do a ton of comedy route all at once later in the game to, like, finish things off. So that's also a thing. Like, we do need to get to the comedy route at some point and finish that off, probably. So 87, killing game route, hope from despair. Yeah, clear that was a major route. I mean, given that name, that's probably was an important one. Okay, so let's figure this out. Where are we going? So here's our, like, ending booklet. Yeah, romance art is the only real, like, ending we've achieved in the not killing Ito route. So let's take a look for starters. Sheesh. It's a long timeline. Is this our lock? Conditions reached. 34, 36, 72, and 76. And story lock 3. How do I know when I've gotten to story lock 3? I don't even know what a story lock will look like. And I guess this is probably a story lock. But I don't know what this would have looked like had we met the conditions already. Anyway. Yeah, reveal your secret. That's probably where we gotta go. Let me look at the comedy route real quick, see what exactly it is that we could do. So is this the meat or fish? Okay, so we chose fish, which led down this nonsense. In theory, we could have forwarded the message. So that'd be a shorter comedy experience, probably. I don't know. I'm just not too. I'm not too keen on diving back into the comedy round right now. Granted, I mean, maybe now of all times when we don't have an immediate obvious lead, maybe now is actually the time to go into the comedy route again. Because, like I said, we probably do have to clear it out at some point, and I'd rather not have to do it all at once. Day 47, half of... Okay. We also get to interact with Eva more. The brainwashed Eva. I can't bring myself to do it. Let's go... Let's go be an open book. So this is Sparadito. Reveal your secret, yes or no? Day 3, here we go. We'll go start of day, it's been a while. But of course we'll be going start of day next week. As for this rest of this week, we got Fate Stay Night on Tuesday. So, we're still really early in the story, so feel free to come and join.
Rise and shine.
But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.